imports, and also we want to cut off the track for people flee away from the Taiwan, and also we want to track down the area for the U.S. to provide supplies to Taiwan, and also we will talk about the Hualien port. And in the Eastern Theater Command, they are also conducting a lot of the drills, and also meaning that we want to seize the power in this place. This also shows that for the PLA, they can conduct drills and the cracking down in different ports of the Taiwan Strait. So, in fact, from the positioning of the Taiwan leader, and they advocate the Taiwan independence, and also it is very deep rooted. But we have to realize that for all of the acts from Qingde and all of these advocates, they're actually challenging the red line. So, meaning that for his threatening will pose a lot of challenges, and also this is very aggressive, and because of the political background of Qingde, so for them they're very extreme in features. And also we could see before he took office, and in each post he had ever taken, he always emphasized the Taiwan independence. And also, even though he tried to disguise some of his political moves, but still, we could see he is quite consistent on the Taiwan independence. So that's why we think when he took office, he will continue to advocate this idea of Taiwan independence. And at the same time, we have to found that he always went overseas to advocate his philosophy. And also, he had laid out a plan, a roadmap to advocate the Taiwan independence. So first of all, for the relationships across the Taiwan Strait, we just mentioned about 4 actions. So he tried to seek conflict between the two sides of the Taiwan Straits, and also he also wanted to emphasize the military conflict and military confrontation, as well as the economic conflict. So by all means, he would like to seek Taiwan independence. And internally, he also laid out 3 programs. So he wants to restructure the society. So that's that. So in the current system, the legislative system, political system, including the public opinions and also the mainstream philosophies and the mindset, he would like to use a very aggressive process to advocate the Taiwan independence, to kidnap the whole society and change their way of thinking. So all he's doing is trying to turn around the society and also to advocate the Taiwan independence and also try to silence the public opinion. He just try to manipulate the public opinions and also to integrate the idea of the all society. That is what he's doing in the past few months. And also we could see his actions, and also we are seeing some of the plans that he has already taken. And also for Lai Qingde, right now he is advocating the Taiwan independence, and also some people are saying maybe he will be the next Chen Shui-bian, but he may go beyond and be more aggressive in his plan. That is because for the time being, and the context is different. And right now, we are seeing that for some of the trend, it is inevitable and irreversible. And also, we are seeing there are a lot of threats coming from the Taiwan Strait. Maybe they will escalate their actions in the future. In the past 2 decades, we are seeing that for some of the mindset have been changed in the Taiwan society, and also we are seeing for the Western countries, they are also advocating the anti-China philosophy, and all of these will also stimulate the Taiwan society, and also the environmental context will be more complicated. And right now, for the Chinese mainland, in facing all of these challenges, we have to take counteractions. For example, for the Taiwan, and they're actually constructing a whole chain process to advocate the Taiwan independence. And for example, for us, we have already pulled out a list for those activists, and also we are trying to crack down all of the Taiwan independent forces. We have to make sure that we will fight against all of these forces, and also we will impose sanctions to those Taiwan independence forces. And we have given a alert and warnings to the forces, Taiwan independence forces. So with these sanctions and also with the policies, we will say in the future, and these independence forces will be weakening. And also for the independence forces inside of Taiwan, we actually impose a very severe warning to them. Because for the independence forces, they will cause damages to the Taiwan Strait, and also will cause a barrier and challenge for the Chinese rejuvenation. For these independence forces, they will be the criminals for the Chinese nation. And these people will be held accountable in the future. And I would say we will held them accountable for their whole life, no matter it is politically or legally. These people have to bear these responsibilities. And third, I would like to mention that in recent years, we could see inside of Taiwan, they will try to conspire with the Western countries. And they have do a lot of manipulation, and also Taiwan is trying to seek the Western forces to provide support. For example, for Lai Ching-te, he has already proposed a lot of ideas that are also anti-China speeches. All of these are cliches, and I think for all of these speeches and all of these philosophies, they are linked to Lai Ching-te's philosophy. So that is to advocate the Taiwan independence. So even though the Western countries, they are also trying to damage the stance of one China policy. But still, we have to react to these actions. I would say all of these wars, no matter it is politically or economically, for the Chinese mainland, we have taken a very firm stance to take counter actions for all of these stances. So we are fighting back in terms of the politics and also the economic society. So I think right now for the Taiwan region and also the Western countries, they actually challenge the international law and challenge the bottom line for the One China policy. And this will damage the stability of the Taiwan Straits. And also for the Chinese mainland, we also mentioned and also emphasize that this will also undermine the order for the international society. For Lai Ching-te, actually we could see he continues his efforts to work with the Western countries. However, the Chinese mainland, we have already made preparations. We will take a number of different actions to fight against all of these provocations that have been posed by the Taiwan Strait. So that's why this time we are trying to conduct these military drills around the areas of the Taiwan Strait. So right now you could see from the Eastern Theater Command, they are conducting a joint military drills around the Taiwan Strait. So we have the ground forces, the air forces, and also the sea forces. All together, we are actually showcasing our power in military. And also for the sea guards, they are also working with us and also to conduct the patrol along the Taiwan Strait. We have strengthening our power to conduct the military drills. This is the action for us to announce our sovereignty, and also we have to make sure that we can maintain the stability of the Taiwan Strait, and this also to fulfill our commitment. And we have to make sure that we can declare the judiciary and also the sovereignty of the Taiwan Strait. For the Chinese mainland, we are fully capable to cope with all of the challenges that has been posed from the Taiwan Strait. Even though they have been conspired with the Western countries, we have to still want to declare our stance. That is, we are able to manage our internal affairs, and also we are able to maintain the stability of the Taiwan Strait. So this is the exclusive live footages from CMG, and we are showing the joint military drills from the Eastern Theater Command. And according to the Ministry of Defense, we are seeing that for today, we have like several forces in China, including the Navy forces, ground forces, and air forces, and the Wuqiu forces. And we will conduct the joint military drill surrounding the island of Taiwan. And also, the drills are being conducted in the Taiwan Straits, the north, south, and the east of the Taiwan Island. And also, we will show all round capabilities and also show our real ammunitions. And this is our practices to fight against the external forces and also the Taiwan independence forces. So today, the joint military drill started at 7:45 a.m. and the drills are being conducted in the Taiwan Straits, the north, south, east of the Taiwan island, as well as areas surrounding the islands of Kinmen, Matsu, Wuqiu, and Dongyin. So after receiving the orders, and the Eastern Theater Command has conducted the military drills surrounding the island of Taiwan. And also we are using the real ammunitions for the drills. And for the different forces, when they approaching to the Taiwan area, the Taiwan Strait, and they also use different means to conduct the drills. And so we are trying our best for the targeting and also to do the all-dimensional drills and the attacks. And also for the Eastern Theater Command, they are also send out the aircrafts also to conduct the patrols surrounding the island of Taiwan. And also with the support of the ground forces and the rocket forces, and also for the air forces, they also carry the real ammunitions, and we are also bringing in the missiles and to target on the precise targets. So provocation will not be allowed. And also for the speech from the Lai Qingde, even though he said a lot of words about the peace, maybe he knows what exactly is needed in the Taiwan society. But this is actually he's trying to use some of his own words and trying to manipulate Taiwan society, and also he caused a lot of concerns in the Taiwan society. However, for people across the straits, we all know that actually what the Chinese mainland has the full control. For the Taiwan leader, he always try to invoke the provocations and also emphasize the Taiwan independence. So for the State Council Information Office, Taiwan Affairs Office, the spokesperson also emphasized that for the Taiwan leader, he tried to provocate the relations between the strait and also damage the stability and undermine the order of the Taiwan Strait. So for Lai Qingde, he always advocates the Taiwan independence. And from all of his actions, we could see he always tried to challenge the bottom line of the One China policy. So in his speech on May the 20th, he always emphasized the Taiwan independence. He should know that what his words will have an impact to the Taiwan people. However, he always used the false words and the mindset and tried to pose lies to the Taiwan people. He always talked about the prosperity but this will undermine the peace and stability of the Taiwan Strait. He never respected the 1992 consensus. Without the peace and stability of the Taiwan Strait, all his commitments will be in vain. However, he worked against people's voices because he knows that, so for people's opinions, this will not serve his own interest. Before his speech, one day before his speech, and a lot of the Taiwan people, they're saying for the policies right now in Taiwan will not bring tangible benefits to the Taiwan people. They really want the Taiwan leader to give them the interest and the benefits and the welfare. And also one day before May the 20th, for some of the social groups, they also want the Taiwan society to stop the threatening about the two countries philosophy. And also for the younger generations, they also say that we need a very stable and peace environment. So for Lai Ching-te, he only gained like 40% of the votes to take office, but means that for his position and also his stance is not supported by different sectors of the society. Actually, inside of the Taiwan society, they all want cooperation and also they all want peace instead of separation and independence. However, for the DPP party, and they never considered the interest from the people, and they still consistent with their philosophy of the Taiwan independence. They ignored the 1992 consensus and also the One China policy. They continue to collude with the external forces. They disrespect with the opinions of the public. And also for his very first speech after he took office, he's still trying to advocate the Taiwan independence philosophy. But still, for people across the strait, we know that it is the Chinese mainland who is controlling the situation. So that's why the spokesperson said from the State Council Information Office of the Taiwan Affairs, he said that no matter who leads the Taiwan region, but still it will not stop the progress for the reunification of the two sides. For those who have posed the challenges for the reunification and also the unity between the two sides of the strait, and these people will be cracked down in the future. For this time, for the military drills, we have three features. So first, we have a new normal. So for the Chinese mainland, the military drills, it will help to fight against with the Taiwan independence forces. So in recent years, for the Taiwan independent forces, they have taken a lot of actions and trying to undermine the stability across the Taiwan Straits. And this time, after the speech given by the Taiwan leader Lai Qingde and the Eastern Theater Command immediately taken actions to do the counter-reaction. And second, we have made new breakthroughs from these military drills. So for the Wuqiu and also the Dongyin port, they are very important strategic places for Taiwan. And also, if there is a military reaction, and then we have to take a lot of actions around these ports. And this time, with the military drills, we are trying to send out a signal to the Lai Qingde authority. The Taiwan independence is a dead end. And third, for these military drills, we are taking new models. And it is quite innovative from the PLA. For Taiwan, it is a separate island, and it has low level of the autonomy. So most of the energies from the Taiwan is coming from the export. So if some of the assets have been blocked down, and then the Taiwan Strait will be sealed. And that's why we are conducting these drills and try to cut some of the accesses for the import and export to the Taiwan Strait. And this time it is because for the Taiwan, they have been colluded with the external forces. And that's why we are conducting these military drills to showcasing our power. Dear viewers, Good afternoon, and right now for the Taiwan leader Lai Ching-te, and during his speech on May the 20th, and also he emphasized the Taiwan independence, and also trying to seek separation, and also this we're also seeing that if the skies has been ripped off. So what will the messages being sent out from Lai Ching-te? So first of all, he said that he actually escalated tension. He emphasized the two countries theory and also want to emphasize the importance of the Taiwan independence. And actually, for the democratic independence theory, so that is the theory that has been proposed by the Taiwan leader Lai Ching-te. He wants to showcase the democracy because he wants to leave the Chinese mainland and also to join the Western forces. So what he's doing is trying to seek ways for Taiwan independence. And also he wants to be the MVP in the Western world and want to show the democracy in the Taiwan and trying his best to collude with as much as possible of the Western forces. And he tried to seek protection, guard for Taiwan. So based on this context, he also sent out a second signal. He said the non-beneficiary relations for the two sides of the Taiwan Straits. He always emphasized the concept of the two countries is that of the reunification. So this is quite ridiculous. So as we just said, on one hand, he emphasized the democratic independence theory, and also second, he posed a lot of provocation. And he also said that for Taiwan is a separate country. So that's why we think after he took office, he will continue his efforts to make Taiwan a separate country. And also, in the future, I would say that he will continue to resist the national reunification, and also he will seek confrontation for the two sides of the Taiwan Strait, because he said that for the two regions, the two sides across the Taiwan Strait, they are not united. So that's why he emphasized the independence. So he actually denied the option of the reunification of the two sides between the Taiwan Straits. And this is actually continue their efforts in the independence from the DPP. So for the Taiwan leader Lai Ching-te, he is quite strong and quite firm in his stance in the confrontation. And also, he also mark himself as peaceful dialogue. However, he will try to blame on China for the national reunification. So with his speeches, he still tried to cover up all of his stances with peace and prosperity. And also he emphasized his political ground is to seek peace and stability of the Taiwan Strait. He also tried to make himself a contributor to peace. But with all of his disguises, we could see he actually provoke the wars, the battles, and also the confrontation for the two sides of the Taiwan Strait. Because he emphasized that they want conflicts between the military relations and also the economic relations, because they always continue to seek external forces with the support. he's more stubborn, and I would say he is not showing any of the commitment and also the sincerity for the national reunification. So based on his speech, we could get a lot of messages out of it. So he is not advocating peace, actually he is advocating the independence. He always emphasized the two-country theory. This already challenged the bottom line for the Chinese mainland, and this is also the bottom line for the peace of the Taiwan Strait. This is the threat to us, and also we see that during his speech, when he's expressing the idea of the democracy and also his values, and he always posed Taiwan as part of the Western forces that is to stimulate China. So this is all area confrontation. This is a new type of the Cold War mentality. And also he emphasized that Taiwan will take the lead to provoke this kind of the Cold War. So this is the messages he has been sending out from his speech. And with his collusion with the external forces. And this will make the Taiwan question a more severe one. And he also wants to get more external forces to interfere with the China's internal affairs. So, for example, he wants to see conflict of the two sides of the Taiwan Strait, and also to solicit support from the external forces. So what he's doing, it is a provocation. And also he wants to seek personal interest instead of seeking peace for the Taiwan Strait. So yesterday, for the spokesperson of the Taiwan Affairs of the SCLO, and also saying that for the speeches given on May the 20th from the Taiwan leader, it is full of lies and also a lot of the provocations. So we have to talk about the lies. First, they are saying that they always say that for Taiwan, it is not a part of China. So, however, based on our history, it is clear that, Taiwan belongs to China. So, Taiwan is an integral part of China. So, he actually challenged the bottom line for the One China policy. And the second, they also saying that for the future of the Taiwan is decided by the Taiwan people. However, as Taiwan is part of China, so I would say for the future of Taiwan, it has been decided by the 1.4 billion Chinese people. And also, third, he said that for Taiwan is from the world. However, for Taiwan is from China, belongs to China. It is internal affairs of China. We will not allow any external forces to interfere of the internal affair of China. And also, the fourth lie is saying that for China is always posing threats to Taiwan. However, for Chinese mainland, we always try to see a peaceful way to resolve the issue of the national reunification. And fifth, he also saying that they want to use the dialogue to resolve the issues of the conflict and the confrontation. However, it is the DPP which interfere of the dialogue and communication between the two sides of the Taiwan Straits. We have to rid off the mask and the disguise from the Taiwan authority and also to unveil the nature of the Taiwan leader Lai Ching-te, because these people, they are the people who damage the stability and prosperity of the Taiwan Straits. No matter what we said, actually Taiwan is part of China and it will always belong to the China. It will not change the fact that for the people from the two sides of the Taiwan Strait will be close in the future and also will not change the trajectory of the national reunification. And the national reunification is doomed. So politically, we have to crack down on the Taiwan independence forces. So economically, we would like to cut off some of the assets for Taiwan. For the Kaohsiung port, it is the top one port in Taiwan. So we want to crack down on the foreign trade, what we call the foreign trade for the Taiwan Strait, and also economically for the Kaohsiung port, it is actually the base for the Navy from Taiwan. So this time, for the military drills, we could see we have the capability to work against the Navy from Taiwan. And with the military drills, we would like to cover three assets. First, we want to cut off the assets of the energy import for Taiwan, and also we want to cut off the assets for the Taiwan separatists to flee from Taiwan. Third, we will also want to cut off the assets for the external forces to provide supplies to Taiwan. So this time we also conduct a lot of real ammunition drills in the Hualien, around the Hualien port. This also shows that for the PLA, we have the capability to conduct the crackdown and also the drills surrounding the Taiwan Strait. So in morning around like 8 a.m. for the Eastern Theater Command, it has released the information about the joint military drills, and also for some of the Taiwan media, they also follow closely on these joint military drills. And also for some of these like media, they're also using some of the same content that have been saw from the speeches delivered by the Taiwan leader Lai Ching-te on May the 20th. And actually, we want to say that for these like military drills, it is actually a alert and also a warning to the Taiwan Straits on safeguarding the stability and prosperity of the Taiwan Strait. And also for some of the forums in Taiwan, we are seeing that if we look at the public opinion, and we found that for some of the Taiwan people, they would say for this military drill is actually a reaction from the Chinese mainland on counting against the speech on the Taiwan leader Lai Ching-te on May the 20th. And right now, for some of the Taiwan authority, they have not yet give any responses for this military joint drills. And also for some of the Taiwan people, they're saying is the result from the speech from the Taiwan leader. And for some of the activists in the Taiwan, they're saying that for DPP, they're actually trying to pull all the people or the Taiwan independence forces. However, for the Taiwan people, they not all belong to the Taiwan independence forces. And also for some of the Taiwan people, and they found that for Chinese mainland that they actually like impose a lot of like sanctions, and also they are giving a lot of the warnings. And this time we are already seeing that for the Eastern Theater Command, they already conducted the military drills. And on May the 20th, the Taiwan leader Lai Ching-te, even though he delivered a speech on surface, it feels that he already gave some of the hopes and also some of the hope of the peace to the public. However, it is not representing the commitment of himself and also not representing the wishes and aspiration for the Taiwan people. In fact, with the political stance of Lai Ching-te, we could see he always seek Taiwan independence and also very deep-rooted. So first of all, we have to see that for all kinds of acts of the Taiwan leader, Lai Ching-te, is actually challenged the red line for us. That said, for the Lai Ching-te's theory on the Taiwan independence, it will cause a lot of damages, and this will be even more aggressive than the formal DPP leader. And because of the unique political background of Lai Ching-te, we could see for his stance is very aggressive and very extreme. And this can be reflected that since he took office in any different political poses, he always emphasized the Taiwan independence, and also he also resists on the national reunification, even though he posed a lot of disguises. However, it is quite deep-rooted for his philosophy of Taiwan independence. That's why we think after he took office, he is very determined for the Taiwan independence. So he always posed a new theory on the democratic Taiwan independence, the new two-country theory, and also he also construct a roadmap to implement his program. So for the roadmap, we can actually look at two areas. First, on the relations of the two sides of the Taiwan Straits. So on one hand, he will say he want to seek conflict or confrontation between the two sides of the Taiwan Straits, and also he want to expand on the Taiwan independence. For example, he want to provoke the military, economic conflict and the confrontation. This is a all-chain confrontation between the two sides of the Taiwan Straits, and also inside of the Taiwan Island. He also lay out three missions for the Taiwan independence, and he would like to rebuild the society and rebuild the political system. That said, with the existing constitutional structure, he would like to make some amendments, and also he wants to change the mainstream public opinion in the society. And also he would like to use the power of the DPP and try to pose an impact of the society. He would like to use all of these extreme policies and also to kidnap the public opinion of the Taiwan society, so as to implement his ideal philosophy on the Taiwan independence. In seeking of the Taiwan independence, he also tried his best to collude with the external forces, and also he tries to brainwash the public opinions. In order to implement his theory, which is very not realistic, he already laid out a very concrete plan. And third, for Lai Ching-te, right now, he advocates the Taiwan independence, and for some people, they're saying maybe he will be the next Chen Shui-bian, but we will think that he will go beyond Chen Shui-bian because he is more extreme and also more aggressive because of the differences of the political background. And now we could see some of the situation cannot be reversible. And right now we are feeling a lot of the challenges and the tensions between the two sides of the Taiwan Straits. In the past 2 decades, first, we could feel that inside of the Taiwan, more and more people, maybe they are changing their mind, and also we are seeing more external forces has been interfering with the Taiwan independence and for China's national reunification. And right now we could see the situation is getting more complicated. And for the Chinese mainland, we are also trying our best to form a new structure to contain this tension. So this is from different aspects, for example, from the political and economic aspects. For example, right now, for the Chinese mainland, we have already provided a list laying out all the Taiwan independence activists, and also for some key figures, and also for some people who coming from the external, the Western countries. We also pinpoint these people, and also we are imposing sanctions to these people. And also we are giving a lot of warnings to all of these Taiwan independence forces. I believe for the Chinese mainland, with our overall capability, we will implement our actions and we will try our best to contain the forces of the Taiwan independence. And also inside of the Taiwan island, we also send out severe warnings to the external forces who interfere with the Chinese internal affairs. So for all of these actions, it is not a one-time action, because for some of their behaviors and acts, they will undermine the peace and stability of the Taiwan Straits. And also for some of the independence activists, these people will be held accountable. And this is internal. And we will continue our efforts to try to seize these people and also to help them accountable, both politically and also economically. And also they have to bear their legal responsibilities in advocating the Taiwan independence. And third, we also have to see that the recency for the Taiwan society and for some of the independence forces, they will also collude of the external forces. They are trying to change their ways to disguise their two-country theory. They are trying to find room for the Taiwan independence activists. They are using a lot of excuses in trying to advocate the Taiwan independence. For example, for some of them, they're saying for Taiwan and Chinese mainland, there are two separate parts, which is completely false in nature. And also, they are saying a lot of things about Taiwan that is to support the Taiwan independence. All of these stances and also the words are actually backing up on the current Taiwan leader lighting their stance. So right now we are seeing for the Western countries and also for Taiwan, for some parts, some of the independence forces, they are trying to damage the One China policy, and also they are putting a lot of provocations on the stability of the Taiwan Strait, and they're actually provoking a lot of wars, politically and economically. And right now, for the Chinese mainland, we are also taking a very firm stance for the counter reaction. For example, today we are seeing these joint military drills from the Eastern Theater Command. And this will show this is actually a response to the collusion between Taiwan and also the external forces, because we believe that for the Taiwan independence, this will undermine the international law and also the peace and stability of the two sides of the Taiwan Strait. For the Chinese mainland, we also emphasize that for the Taiwan independence forces, this will also damage the order for the international society. As a matter of fact, for the Taiwan leader Lai Ching-te, he escalated the tensions between the Taiwan region and the Chinese mainland, and also he is seeking to get support from the external society. But right now, the Chinese mainland has taken a number of actions and measures to respond to their actions. And also, we want to make sure that for the external forces, they will not continue to meddle around the internal affairs of the Chinese mainland. And first, right now, we could see that we have these joint sword military drills conducted from the Eastern Theater Command. And for this military drill, it is surrounding the Taiwan island. This is very powerful military drills and also showcasing our military power. And also for China, for the Navy forces, they are also taken a lot of measures around the Taiwan island, especially after Pelosi's visit to Taiwan. We could see that for all the PLA, they have strengthened their forces to protect the Taiwan Strait and also to patrol on the Taiwan Strait. This is also declaring China's sovereignty and also try to fulfill our commitment on the national reunification. We have to make sure that we can control and manage forces in and around the Taiwan Strait. It shows that for the Chinese mainland, we are fully capable to fight against the Taiwan independence forces. And also for the joint military drills, it also shows that for China, we are fully capable to manage our internal affairs, and also we have the capability to maintain the stability of the Taiwan Strait. So for this time, for the joint military drills, we have like three features. First, this time for the military drill, it is a new format and new routine. We all know that for some of the Western countries, such as the US and its allies, together with Taiwan, also they are trying to provoke the bottom line of the Chinese mainland. So last year, after the Pelosi visited Taiwan, and this year, after the speech on the May the 20th from the Lai Ching-te, we also conducted the joint military drills. With all of these military drills, we are actually forming a new routine, meaning that if the independence forces continue to provoke, we will continue to conduct the military drills. And second, we have made new breakthroughs. For this time, we could see for the military drills, we have a lot of the Navy forces. So actually, we are coming to the areas around the island of Taiwan. So we are trying to seize the comprehensive battlefield control. And for the Taiwan Straits, we are trying to put pressure on the Joint Sea-Air Combat Readiness Patrol. And with our efforts, we would like to have a joint seizure of the battlefield. Third, that is the new format, new model. We all know that for Taiwan, it is an isolated island, so it has a limited autonomy. For example, for some of its resources, they have to rely on the imports. So if the Taiwan island has been seized, and this will also cause some of the turbulence and chaos in the society and its own economy. So that's why we are doing this joint military drills. So we all know that for the national reunification is the future. So for the PLA, we have the resolute to maintain the integrity of our sovereignty. And right now, the tension of the Taiwan Strait has been escalated. This is because of the US interference of the internal affairs of China and also some of the aggressive Taiwan independence forces. So right now, we could see that the China-US relationship has entered into a new stage. And also right now, for the US power has been declining, and also we are accelerating deglobalization. And this shows that for the US side, they are also showing some of the anxiety on their own. They're showing that in the next 10 years, it is a very crucial time for them to maintain their status in the world. So that's why they want to form ally of Taiwan so that they could put more pressure to China. And also for the other context is that for the Taiwan authority, especially the DPP authority, they actually collude with the US side. They want to depend on the support from the US side to fight against the Chinese mainland. So this is actually an illusion. And the Taiwan authority, they want to realize the Taiwan independence with the support with the external forces. So that is the reason and also the root causes for the tension caused in the Taiwan Strait. So from this map, you could see that for these joint military drills, we have several key areas. So mostly we are focusing on the major part of the Taiwan island. So on the northern part, in this area, we will do the military drills. So we will target the core of the Taiwan independence forces, and especially we want to send out the alert to the DPP authority in Taiwan. And in the southern part, we also have several targeted areas for the Sea-Air Combat Readiness Patrol. So we will pose threat and challenge the southern part of the Taiwan. So we will target the core of the Taiwan independence forces, and especially I want to mention the Kaohsiung port. So that is the trade hub for Taiwan. When we are doing these joint drills in the southern part, we are showing that we would like to cut access for the import for the Taiwan Straits. And also in the eastern side, we also have two areas for the joint drills. So first, we would like to cut off the access for the energy import, and the second, we would like to cut off the routes for the escape from these independence activists. Third, we would like to cut off the access from the supplies provided by the US side. So because right now we are seeing this illusion of the ally between Taiwan and also the US, and also Taiwan is expected to receive a lot of supplies from the US through the port. So that's why we are doing all of these joint military drills to show that we have the capability to cut off all of these accesses to Taiwan. And also in the surrounding area, we are also setting up some of the targets. So all in all, we would like to form a landscape that we will continue to strengthen our efforts to control the Taiwan Strait. We will take an initiative effort. From this map, we could see that for the joint military drills, we have the key sections for the drills. So for most of the drills, they are carried out in the major part of the Taiwan Island. So first, in the northern part, we will have the military drills. It will target the core of the Taiwan independence forces, and especially for the DPP authority. And in the southern part, in the sea air space, we also have several parts for the combat readiness patrol. So that said, we have to focus on the southern part of the Taiwan, because in the southern part, that is the base camp for the Taiwan independence forces. So we have to target to the base for the Taiwan independence force. And also, I would like to mention the Kaohsiung port. So that is the trade hub for Taiwan. So when we are doing the military drills in the southern part, meaning that we would like to cut access for the trade in Taiwan. And in the eastern side, we also set up like two areas for the military drills. So we would like to cut three access. The first one is to cut off the access for the energy import for Taiwan, and the second, we would like to cut off the route for the independence activists who want to flee from Taiwan. Third, we would like to cut off the access for the supplies that has been coming out from the Western countries. So right now we are seeing this illusion, the ally between the Taiwan and the US, because Taiwan is expecting to receive a lot of supplies from the US from the port to Taiwan. So we want to break their illusion, and we want to show our capability that is to cut off all of the accesses to Taiwan. And also we are setting out different areas for the military drills, showing that we also have the capability to cut off the access and close certain areas around the Taiwan island. We want to do our best to show them the pressure and to have the joint seizure of the comprehensive battlefield control.
饭事儿是吧？好。
For this time, for the joint military drills will have three features. First, we will form a new routine. We all know that stuff from this year, and for the U.S. authority and also with its allies, they also challenge the bottom line of Chinese mainland. They're trying to pose pressures to China. So last year, after Pelosi visited the Taiwan, and also this year after May the 20th, Mr. Lai Ching-te gave a speech, and then China has launched the joint military drills. This is a new routine for us. So that said, with the Taiwan Independence Forces, if they step forward, and then we will give countermeasures. And the second, we have made new breakthroughs. And this time, we are seeing that we have a lot of the Coast Guard power, and it approaches the Wuqiu Island and also some of the outlying islands of the Taiwan Island. So the purpose is to give pressure to the Taiwan, and also if we look at the areas we are doing the joint military drills, we are actually posing threats and also the challenges to the Taiwan Island and also the surrounding areas of Taiwan. This is a new breakthrough. And third, we have formed a new model, a new format. We all know that for Taiwan, it is quite isolated. So it has relatively lower autonomy. For example, for the economy, it has been depending heavily on the outside world. For example, for the petroleum, it is 100% import. So if we lock the Taiwan Island, so it will cause a collapse and also chaos in society and also the economy in Taiwan. So with all of these joint military drills, we are actually trying out a new method for the lockdown of the Taiwan region. So I would say that for the national reunification is the future trend, and the Taiwan independence will not win the hearts of the people, and the PLA have the capability to safeguard the interest of our people and also to safeguard the territorial integrity. So these days we are seeing that the tension has been escalated because of the allied between US and the Taiwan. And also if we look at the external context, we are seeing that for right now we have escalated the relations between China and the US, and the US power has been weakening in the world, and also the globalization has been accelerating. So right now the US is in a stage of anxiety. Also, they are competing with China in the upcoming 10 years. So that's why they seized the card of Taiwan, and also US want to pull more allies together with Taiwan to pose pressures to Chinese mainland. And right now, internally, for the pressure, the tension of the Taiwan Strait is that for the Taiwan Authority, especially for the DPP Authority, and they always have this illusion that they want to receive supplies and support from the US side to fight against the Chinese mainland. So that's the internal reason for the tension in the Taiwan Strait. So this is the current situation and also what caused the tension in the Taiwan Strait. So if we look at the map, so this drill, we actually set up certain key areas for the military drills. So most of the drills are focusing on the major part of the Taiwan island. So first, when we look at the northern part, for the sea air areas, we will do the drills, and we will focus on the core of the Taiwan Independence Forces. And especially we are focusing on sending out the alert to the DPP authority in Taiwan. And also, let's take a look at the southern part of the Taiwan island. And also, this is a very clear purpose. We want to pose a threat to the southern part of Taiwan. because in the southern part of Taiwan, it is also the base camp for the Taiwan Independence Forces. So we just want to target this area, and also Kaohsiung port is very crucial for Taiwan. It is considered as the trade hub of Taiwan. When we are doing the military drills in the southern part of the Taiwan Island, showing that we want to pose some of the challenges for their trade. And in the eastern side of the Taiwan Island, we also have two areas for the military drills. So we want to cut three assets. The first one is to cut the assets for the energy import for Taiwan. And second, we would like to cut off the route for the Taiwan independence activists to escape from Taiwan. And third, we would like to cut the supply line in Taiwan. So that is caused by the illusion between the ally between Taiwan and the United States, because Taiwan always have this illusion. They're expecting to receive the supplies from the US at critical times. So with our joint military drills, we want to break their illusions. We want to make sure that we have this capability to seal off the island. And at the same time, in certain small periods, for example, the outlying islands, we also want to do the military drills. We want to show our capability to seal off the outlying islands next to the Taiwan island. So all in all, we want to have the joint seizure of the comprehensive battlefield control.
次行动在区域设计上主要有3个特点。第一个特点就是外岛和本岛的一体设计。
Three features. The first, actually, we are focusing on the outlying island and also the major island. So for the outlying island, we also focusing on the Wuqiu Island and also the Dongyin Island. And this is the first time for our guards to enter into the Wuqiu Island. So this is actually a restricted water area. But for Taiwan, it is an integral part of China, so China still owns the sovereignty of Taiwan. So for Taiwan, they have mapped out the restricted area. All of these are illegal and unlawful. So for this time, we have entered into the Wuqiu Island so that we are also pose the threats to the Taiwan independence forces. So this time we are focusing on a number of the sea and the air spaces, and also we are conducting the air-to-ship strike and also the air-to-ground strikes. So this time we are focusing on the joint military operation on the drills on the north and south of the Taiwan island. So this time we have the Navy forces, ground forces, air forces, and also the rocky forces. This showcasing the military power of the PLA of China. And third, we are also focusing on several dimensions of the Taiwan Strait. So first, on the targeted military objects, we also have the precise strike. And second, we have to focus on the base camp of the Taiwan, especially we will have to block the Kaohsiung port to make sure that for the Taiwan guard to keep them inside of the Taiwan island. And third, we will try to cover certain accesses for Taiwan to make sure that we have the full control of the Taiwan island. And fourth, we want to reject the external forces of the interference of the Taiwan question. So this time we have an overall plan for the military drills. So during the military drills, it also shows that we are quite systemic in nature, and also we have the determination to gain victory. And this time we will want to create deterrent effects for the Taiwan independence forces, and also we will send out the warnings to the external forces. These joint military drills, we have like three characteristics. First, we are forming a new routine. So in recent years, for the U.S. with its own allies, and also they work with the Taiwan Authority, and also challenge the red line and the bottom line of China. And they are trying to give like pressures to China. So last year, since the Pelosi's visit to Taiwan, we have done the joint military drills. And this year, after the speech, lighting the speech on May the 20th, once again, we have conducted the joint military drills. So with all of these joint military drills, we have formed a new routine. That said, if in the future, if the Taiwan independence forces step one step forward, and then we will give counter reaction. And the second, we have made new breakthroughs. This time, with the joint military drills, we are seeing that we have improved our power of the Coast Guard. And this time, we have approached to the Wuqiu Island and the Dongyin Island, which is so what we call the restricted water areas. So we want to also pose the deterrent effect to the Taiwan Straits. We actually give a all-round sealing off of the island with multiple rounds of the military drills. We are making new breakthroughs to get closer to the Taiwan Strait. Third, we are trying to form a new model. We all know that for Taiwan, it is quite isolated, so it is low autonomy. For example, its economy is heavily dependent on the outside world, and also their petroleum is 100% import. So if Taiwan has been locked, and then it will cause chaos in the society and also a collapse of the economy of Taiwan. So with the joint military drills, we are trying to seek new ways. So we said for the national reunification is the future trajectory, and the independence is not the aspiration for the Taiwan people. We believe that the PLA will safeguard the safety of our country and also the legitimate rights of our people. And right now, we are seeing the tension in the Taiwan Straits. This is because of the ally between the Taiwan and the United States. So on one hand, we are seeing that for the external environment, so right now China and US has entered into a new stage. And for the US power has been declining gradually, and also we are seeing accelerating globalization. Under this context, we are seeing that the US is under anxiety, and they are saying they will compete with China in the upcoming 10 years. So they want to use the card of Taiwan to give pressure to China, and also they want to work with its allies to give more pressure to the Chinese mainland. And the second, inside of Taiwan, for the Taiwan Authority, they would like to work with the Western countries for Taiwan independence. They always have this illusion that when necessary, they will receive the support from US and its allies, and also to fight against the Chinese mainland. With this illusion, Taiwan Authority tend to seek independence with the allies. So that is the current situation and the current tension of the Taiwan Strait. So from this map, we could see that for these military drills, we have like specific areas for the drills. So in general, it is surrounding the Taiwan island. First, we will look at the north part of the Taiwan island. So we have a very clear target, that is to target the core of the Taiwan independence forces. Especially, we want to create a deterrent effect for the DPP authority in Taiwan. And also, we realize that in the sea and airspace of the southern part, we also set up specific spaces. We will focus on the southern part of the Taiwan island. because we all know that for the southern part of Taiwan, it is the base camp for the Taiwan Independence Forces. So we will focus on this area. And Kaohsiung Port is also located in the southern part of Taiwan, and also it is considered as the trade hub of Taiwan when we are doing the military drills, showing that we have the power to seal the trade for Taiwan. And also for the eastern side, we could see we also set up 2 spaces for the military drills with the purpose to cut 3 assets. The first one is to cut the access for the energy import for Taiwan. And second, we would like to cut off the route for the Taiwan independence activists to escape from Taiwan. And the third, we would like to cut the supply line from the United States, because for a long time, Taiwan have this illusion to receive the supplies from the United States and also some of the allies from the United States. So for our joint military drills, we would like to break all of these illusions. We want to show our power. We have the capability to seal off the Taiwan island. And also in some small areas, we also set out the military drill areas. This also shows that we could have this comprehensive capability to seize and control the outlying islands of Taiwan. We want to show this deterrent effect to the Taiwan Authority, and we want to demonstrate that we have the full control of this area.